and chose to get myself braces. I had had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
Welcome you back to our coverage of Cavalier baseball here on Johnson County Sports Live. It's the 12th ranked Johnson County Cavaliers taking on the Pratt Community College Beavers. Again, coverage of Cavalier baseball is presented by Martin City Animal Hospital, the area's choice for full-service vet care. Just east of State Line Road in Martin City, Martin City Animal Hospital is where your cat or dog is treated like family. Call them 816-941-0070. Learn more at mcahvets.net. Alongside all my great partners and crew at Varsity Sports Live, I'm Brendan Bowen. Be taking you through, again, games 3 and 4 of today's doubleheader. It's Liam Roach to start off on the mound for the Cavaliers. The kid from right here in Overland Park, Kansas, the product of Shawnee Mission South High School, home of the Raiders, among one of the top baseball schools in 6A. Be making his 4th start of the season. Last start was against Metropolitan, the first game of the 2-game set in Kansas City, Missouri. For Roach, he begins the season 2-0 with an ERA entering in at 2.45. He's among the top 5 in the conference in strikeouts. He has 17 to his name headed into today. First pitch is here, and away we go. Face Yoron Porter. He was the hero in last game. He went 1 for 2 in his 3 at-bats in pinch hits. He had a 2-run RBI double in the 6th inning. He walked back in the 8th, and he would come around to score, and then he flew out in that last 9th inning. That one cut on and missed for strike 2. Ball on 2 strike counts to Porter. Freshman from Forney, Texas, North Forney High School, home of the Jackrabbits. 1-2. High and outside. Count moves even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. For Roach in his last outing against the Wolves, he went 4 innings, allowed just 2 hits. This one into center field. Ryan Bradford, who moves from right to center, is under it, makes the catch for out number 1.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 23, Aiden McNulty.
1 down for Aiden McNulty. Only made just 1 appearance in game 1. As you can see, uniform changes for both teams. Cavaliers rocking their brand new gold uniforms. And for the Beavers, it's the black uniforms. That one cut on and missed for strike 1 by McNulty. He went 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch. He walked, and he was struck out twice. He's already down in the count 0-2 to Liam Roach. McNulty again was Conference Player of the Week in the West Division back in week number 2. Check swing, fouled off. Count still remains at 0-2. Eli Patrick up next, and then Colby Gomez moves to the cleanup spot if anyone gets on. In the third time that McNulty's been struck out in this doubleheader.
Batting third,
2 down for the Beavers.
first baseman number 3, Eli Patrick.
So in steps in Eli Patrick. That one in the turf. Nicely blocked by the third catcher of this doubleheader in David Dobbs. Freshman from Topeka, Kansas. 1-0, that one also again in the turf. Two balls, no strikes. Lefty-lefty matchup for Roach. 2-0 fired in for a strike. Count moves to 2 balls and 1 strike. Patrick, one of the select few that was able to play in both games of the doubleheaders last night. Patrick went 3 for 6, walked 3 times, 3 singles. That one lands in for strike 2. And count is moved full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. 15th pitch for Roach, here it comes. This one flown out into left field, and that'll drop in fair. Eli Patrick wants 2, and 2 he will get standing up. It's a 2-out double for Eli Patrick.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter number 5, Colby Gomez.
So it's the 4th hit of the doubleheader for Eli Patrick. And then steps in Colby Gomez. Didn't have a bad day at the office. 3 for 8, was one of the more consistent at the plate for the Beavers. Had a home run and 3 RBIs. Walk and struck out twice. Gomez was at third base for both games, actually, but moves to the DH spot here. Beavers will have somebody new at third base today. 0-1, cut on and missed for strike 2. Count moves to 0-2. Roach can look to try and get the Cavaliers out of this inning. 0-2 home. Did not go around. It was in the turf. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes for the Iowa transfer. He redshirted at the University of Iowa. We have a few Hawkeyes on this team. Colin Coonrad, another notable one. 1-2 inside. Count moves even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. For Eli Patrick on second base, he's not stolen a base so far this season. That one fouled off. We'll go again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Deuces Wild on the board. For Colby Gomez, one of the top, among the best in RBIs on the Pratt Beavers team. He has 6 on the season. 2-2. That's going to hit him. So 2 on and 2 down for the Beavers. Then will step in the Pratt native himself, Owen Schmidt. It was also not too bad of a day for Owen Schmidt. 2 for 8 with a walk and 2 strikeouts last 2 games. Throw back to second. Nothing doing there.
You meant the guy at first, Pat? The guy at first? He's hit by pitch.
So this will hopefully be the first pitch from Roach to Owen Schmidt after the throw attempt at second, and that one outside. That one on the ground and up the middle and through. This will score in Eli Patrick. Oh, they're going to hold him off. Never mind. So the bases are loaded now for the Beavers. And in for Nate Lodwicks. So now you have Nate Lodwicks, who also was the other Pratt Beaver to have 3 hits. That one misses just high for ball. Lodwicks 3 for 7. 2 of his 3 hits were doubles, in fact, although he struck out 3 times and he walked just once. Gets jammed on that next one, fouled off. Count moves to a ball and a strike. Jabin Moore is on deck. He hit his first career home run last night. He definitely did go around, and that's what they'll say. Pitcher's kind of a ball and 2 strikes. Again, Patrick on third, Colby Gomez on second, Owen Schmidt on first. Beavers, for the first time, can have 3 runners stranded on base. 1-2. Just high and outside. Quick 2-2. Got him. Roach finishes the first with 28 pitches, strands 3 on base. The Cavaliers have their chance to bat up next here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. First offering to Ryan Bradford. Low and out for ball one. On the mound for the Beavers, it's Oswaldo Wilson, the right-handed redshirt sophomore out of Dallas, Texas. Gets Bradford to swing and miss at that one. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. Third start of the season for Oswaldo Wilson. He has no wins and 1 loss in 5 innings of work. Bradford hits that one to the opposite field. And chasing, making the catch is Aiden McNulty for out number 1.
Batting second, the second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
So in steps in Briggs Rowe. And for Briggs, I mean, what can you say about that home run yesterday? There's a lot of things you can describe that moment for him. This first offering to Briggs popped up, and that's going to drop right in front of everybody, and nobody is really covering too, and they still ended up misplaying it. So I'd most likely give him a hit. So So now Ingro has that one popped up in foul territory, and that's going to go foul and misplayed back in shallow right by Eli Patrick. So now I'm going to look at Savoy. Was that a single or a double, would you say? I'd probably say single. So I'll give it a double as this one flipped from Wilson, and he gets that one over to Patrick. Briggs moves over to third, but there's 2 down for Colin Coonrad. So we'll give Briggs the double. He's on third with 2 down, and steps in Colin Coonrad. One high and at the letter's first strike. Colin Coonrad, 3 for 8 this series, a home run, 2 RBIs, scored a run himself, struck out 3 times though, however, most times he's ever struck out in a doubleheader. And he's behind on that one. Count moves to 0-2. Colin has driven in 23 runs so far this season. He's third in the conference with that mark. And he just barely went around. They will say no, so count moves 1-2. And who could you guess is second or tied for second with him? Briggs Rowe at 23 as well. One again, off speed, high and outside. So Oswaldo, who was already ahead 0-2, now is even it back up at 2-2. Coonrad turns on that one. High fly ball into right field. It's going to head towards foul territory, and that one just goes foul. It was McNulty and Patrick. And then for also the exception of Nate Lodwicks, who ran all the way from second base to field that one. So count still remains at 2-2. Although it was not cold to start the day yesterday, today it's been pretty cold. 35 degrees. That one low and in. Hermanos almost lost sight of the ball. Just once Briggs realized where it was, he retreated back. So Oswaldo Wilson's filled the count 3-2. 35 degrees in Overland Park. It was a low of 19 today. Feels like 31. Wind blowing about 10 miles an hour, up to 16 miles an hour. And time called as I think there's a pitch comm issue. And out comes the Pink Panther music. I think we've heard about everything from Savoy next to me. We had the Jeopardy theme song, Pink Panther's a new one. We had the notorious copyright-free YouTube music, Monkey Spinning Monkeys. That's another good one. Count moves even at 3-2. Wilson's offering. Way inside for ball 4. So runners move to the corners, and it's in for Boston Bruce now. Bruce right to Oswaldo Wilson. Flips it over to first. Cavs 3-2. Second time the Cavs grounded out to Wilson in this inning, and that's how we end the first. No score through 1. Beavers up to bat next to start the second here on Johns County Sports Live.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Question: what will you find?
First offering from Roach to Jabin Moore. That one all the way to the backstop. Jabin Moore, Alex Hermanos. First two up for the Beavers, and then it'll move to Brady Boomsma. Quick 3-0 to Jabin Moore. Again, hit his first home run as a Beaver. 3-0, the quick gimme pitch. 3-1. Lands in the high inside corner. Moore kind of steps back and not necessarily a big fan, but he'll step into the full count. Roach is worked back into. And Jabin Moore will win the battle with a leadoff walk. So Alex Hermanos, a freshman from Salina, Texas. Already showing bunt. The Cavs are going to pick off Jabin Moore at first. That was worked to perfection there. Already one down. And now it's going to force Hermanos to swing away. One-0 slapped foul to the netting. Ball on a strike to Hermanos. Now 1-2. Hermanos went 0 for 2 with a walk and 2 strikeouts in game 1. Cat moves even at 2-2. Roach quickly getting set and working here. One outside, count moves full. That one on the ground to third. Grove fields it cleanly. Throw over to first in time for out number 2. Two down in the first, the Cavaliers will see of Braden Boomsma. Boomsma, the freshman from Bel Air, Kansas. Playing at third base. His 6th game he's played in this season, that one out of the glove of Dobbs. Count moves to a ball and a strike. Roach currently at 40 pitches. He finished the first with 28. Working a lot quicker this inning, up to 41 now. Already Boomsma down to a 1-2 count. Product at a Wichita Heights High School, 12th plate appearance this season for Boomsma. 1-2, got him swinging. Call what you will, a 1-2-3 inning for Liam Roach. 3 strikeouts for the Iowa transfer. We head to the bottom of the second. Still no score. Ashton Hartwig to lead off bottom of the second for Johnson County. Count moves to a ball and a strike. Ashton Hartwig, Jack Jones, David Dobbs, Braylon Brooks, if anyone gets on for the Cavaliers. 1-1, just the top of the zone for strike two. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ashton Hartwig. Hartwig 2 for 7 this series, 4 runs scored. 2, now 3 strikeouts for him on the series. So in steps in Jack Jones, first baseman. Went 2 for 3 in game 1. Had an RBI, 3 runs scored. He walked once, no strikeouts. On way high and inside. Up next will be Dobbs. It'll be his first appearance in this series. Jack Jones even counted a ball and a strike to the former Shawnee Mission East Lancer. Was behind on that one. Moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Jack Jones takes his time. The transfer from Tennessee. 3-time regional champion, 3-time state qualifier in 6A. Helped the Lancers win a 6A state title in 2024. 6A gets to play at Hogland Ballpark in Lawrence, Kansas. 2-2, fouled off. So the assignments are interesting. 6A goes to Hogland Ballpark in Lawrence. 5A at X Stadium, where Cavaliers played Region 6 tournaments, Wichita State. 4A is at Kansas Wesleyan and Salina, and then 3A, for some reason, gets Toynton Family Stadium in Manhattan. 2-2 on the ground to Wilson. He flips it over to first, 2 down. Third time that Oswaldo Wilson has put away a Cavalier today. Looking for his first 1-2-3 inning, and then we'll step David Dobbs. First offer to David Dobbs, in for a strike. The freshman product of Topeka Seaman High School in Topeka, Kansas. Ball and 2 strike count. Although Dobbs was born in Ardmore, Oklahoma before moving to Topeka. That one high and in. Count moves even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Deuce is wild on the board. 2-2 home. That one sided in the turf. Count moves full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Braylon Brooks on deck for Johnson County. 3-2. In there for strike 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Cavs in the second. We move to the third. No score in Overland Park. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live.
For OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer? The Drug Facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the Drug Facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/Drug Facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was amazing. Like most people who had their first round of braces, I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding, and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign, and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Top of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bolin back here with you. Here we go. 1, 2, 3 due up for the Beavers. You run Porter, Aid, McNulty, Eli Patrick. Colby Gomez, if anyone gets on for the Beavers, tap the order due up. Roach with the first three early on. Was a bit of smooth sailing for him. Forced Porter to fly out on a 2-2 count. He struck out McNulty on 4 pitches, and then Patrick was able to get a double on a full count. But for Roach, with the pitch count pretty much looming after that first inning, can only imagine how long the Cavs want to ride him. As the count moves full, 3-2. Full count home. In there for strike 3. That's now the 4th strikeout for Liam Roach today. Let me take a look at the conference standings in strikeouts. He has just tied himself for the conference lead in strikeouts with 21. He had 17 headed into today. It's pretty much a 4-way tie between him, Yeager of Hutchinson, Isaac Thompson of Fort Scott, and then Drake Gower, of course, also on there. All at 17, but Roach has just tied himself with very own Victor Crystal at 21. Two-0 lands in. 1-2, 1 balls and 2 strikes. One-two pitch. Got McNulty swinging. 5 strikeouts for Liam Roach, 22 on the season. Then steps in Eli Patrick. Eli Patrick doubled his first time up back in the first inning. Next one swung on into left field. That'll drop down for a base hit. Patrick wants 2, and 2 he will get. Back-to-back doubles for Eli Patrick.
The designated hitter number 5, Colby Gomez.
So there's 2 down for Colby Gomez. Lefty-righty matchup. Gomez is plunked. First offering to Gomez fouled off. There's an arm getting loose in the bullpen of Johnson County. Cavaliers used a lot of arms the last 2 days. They still have a plethora to use. Beautiful pitch from Roach. Already has Gomez down to an 0-2. Roach would be a beautiful inning for him if he can strike out 3 after giving up a double. Ooh, just outside. Ball and 2-strike count. One of the best hitters the Beavers had in this doubleheader in Colby Gomez. Can he deliver? One, two. This one flown into right center field. That'll drop into the gap for a base hit, and that's over the wall for an RBI ground rule double.
The left fielder number 34, Owen Schmidt.
It's a 1-0 Beaver lead. Pitch count up to 60. For Roach, that's a beautiful off speed. Delivers it right to Schmidt. Schmidt was able to get onto the single. It could have drove in Eli Patrick, but third base coach held him off. Over the head of Roach. It's fielded by at short. Throw to first. Not in time. So I unfortunately might have to give that an E6. It'll move Gomez to third. That's the first error by Johnson County. And it'll put runners on the corners. Cavaliers and the Beavers played a pretty clean game in game 1 of the doubleheader. Neither team committed an error, but when you go to game 2, both teams committed 2 errors apiece, combined 4 errors in that game. Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. Time called. So something must be wrong with his hand. What's going on? I think it's the sunlight. He might be trying to. So, oh no. Something's going on. We'll step aside. It's 1-1. That one now 1-2. Something, so I'm not going to, so something with the home plate umpire happened. We do hope he is okay. He was able to get back and moving, but just unfortunate and scary sight to see. That one lifted in foul territory. Count still remains at 1-2. Another ball on 2-strike count. 1-2. That one outside. Can't lose even 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two count again. Just a reminder, Owen Schmidt is at first. Colby Gomez on third. Drove in the first Beaver run of the top of the third. 2-2. Got him swinging. Roach, strikeout number 6 of the day for him. He only gives up 1. Beavers in front 1-0 as we head to the bottom half of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Income program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice, which means that I am the only orthodontist here in the practice. I will be the one guiding you through your care journey. With our experienced staff, your appointments will be more efficient and more comfortable. We love treating kids as well as adults. We want you to be happy with your experience during orthodontic treatment as well as your smile at the end. I love when patients tell me that their smile has improved their confidence and their quality of life, because a smile is for a lifetime.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental.
Bottom of the third on Johnson County Sports Live. It's Braylon Brooks. I'll lead things off, playing shortstop today. Pitched yesterday in relief. Brooks lifts that into center field. Porter races over and makes the catch. 1 down. So back up to the top of the order with Ryan Bradford. Bradford flew out to Aiden McNulty and right his first time up. First offered in for a strike. Braylon Brooks, Ryan Bradford, Briggs Rowe. Count moves 0-2 after the foul ball. Logan Groh, if anyone's on deck. Bradford leads the conference in RBIs with 30. Pitcher's count of 1-2. Wilson deals. Grounded to third. Boomsma's throw. Just in time. 2 down. Two down for Briggs Rowe. Through 14 games played this season, 8 home runs. And this one, slow chopper to second. Lodwicks fields it. They'll get him at first. 1, 2, 3, third inning for Oswaldo Wilson and the Beavers. So we move to the 4th. Pratt still in front, 1-0.
13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well-informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Top of the 4th here on Johnson County Sports Live. Get started with 7, 8, 9 for the Beavers. Jabin Moore, Alex Hermanos. And then Boomsma, if anyone gets on, back to the top of the order with Yoron Porter. 1 fouled off. Cat moves to a ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 to Moore in the turf. Jabin Moore, the freshman from Rockwall, Texas. That one gets by Kuhn right in left field. That's going to go all the way to the wall. And Jabin Moore will settle at 2. Leadoff double for the Beavers here in the 4th. 4th double of the game for Pratt. And looks to be that Coach Horner is just a tad bit out of the dugout, and yep, out comes head coach Eric Horner. And I believe this might be the day for Liam Roach. Day is done for Liam Roach after 73 pitches. We'll meet the new arm on the mound for the Cavaliers when we come back. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, we'll kind of recap the day for Liam Roach. Finished the day with 73 pitches, went through 3 innings of work, allowed 5 hits, 1 run, which is earned, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. So that's the day for Liam Roach. He leaves Brett Piercy with Jabin Moore on second base. Alex Hermanos will step in for the Beavers. Shows bunt early, pulls back in time, and it's outside for ball 1. Germanum's 0 for 1. He grounded out to Logan Groh his first time up back in the second inning. Shows bunt again, and it's in for a strike. Brett Piercy was a redshirt last year. Was trying to rehab an injury. Just trying to rehab an injury he had suffered last year. So it's allowed him to take his redshirt year, fully healthy. He's getting back to throwing about April or May as that one gets away. And to third goes Jabin Moore. Count moves to 3 balls and a strike. Yeah. 3-1. That one outside for ball 4. But runners on the corners. And Brady Boomsma will step in. Boomsma struck out on 4 pitches his first time up. Great block by Dobbs to keep it in front of him. And 5 pitches into the outing for Brett Piercy. Coach Wally Neller will go out to the mound and visit with his freshman reliever. So which he already inherited Jabin Moore at second. Walked Hermanos on 5 pitches, one of them being a passed ball that allowed Jabin Moore to third. Now you have Hermanos on first. Boomsma has already struck out once today, his first time up back in the second inning. That was to end that second inning. That was whenever Liam Roach had a pitch count at 44. So a ball and no strikes. That one just in for a strike. Brady Boomsma, the freshman from Bel-Air, Kansas. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Runners on the corners. Piercy looking for his first out. They'll say no swing. They went to the decision, no swing. But Hermanos will take second base. Count moves to 2-2. 10th pitch of the outing for Piercy. 2-2. They'll say did not go around. Another check swing denied. Count moves full. Last thing the Cavaliers want to do is load the bases once again. Three-two. In there for strike three. One down as Brady Boomsma strikes out looking. A huge strikeout for Brett Piercy. Still got 2 more to go. Great pitch with a lot of movement on it. Gets Porter looking at strike 1. Yoron Porter 0 for 2 today, despite having a phenomenal game 2 with 3 at-bats. Count moves to an even ball and a strike. Porter struck out back in the first and then struck out on 6 pitches back in the third. It was one of 6 strikeouts from Liam Roach. Great off speed. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Piercy only was a 2-year starter late the Northwest, but had a phenomenal junior and senior year that put him on the radar. Athleticism runs in his family. His grandfather played football at Oregon. His uncle played football at USC. So he's got quite the athletic family. That one right to Briggs at second. Throw to first in time for out number 2, but they'll have to sacrifice the run for Jabin Moore. Beavers in front, 2-0. One start to Aiden McNulty. One just in. One just high. 2 balls, 1 strike. So time calls for eye contact. And McNulty, who had only ever struck out once per game up until you go back to Kansas Wesleyan. He struck out 3 times against the Coyotes. Went 0 for 4 that day. And he's already struck out 3 times in the first 2 games, and he struck out twice today. And he's already down to a full count. Struck out twice in game 1. Already struck out twice here in game 3. Last thing you want to do is strike out a combined 5 times in 2 games. And McNulty will live to see another day as he fouls that one off. Roach threw 28 in his first inning. Piercy, this will be number 23 from him in his first inning. 3-2. In there for strike 3. Piercy, his second strikeout of his outing, and escapes the third, stranding 1 on base. We head to the bottom half of the frame. Beavers extend their lead 2-0. Bottom half of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. This one chopped right to third. Boomsma throws, and it's in time. Great pick by Eli Patrick to secure the first out. One down for Colin Coonrat. Oswaldo Wilson only at 37 pitches. This will be 38 here. That one fouled off. Count moves to 0-2. Made pretty quick work last 2 innings. He had about 15 pitches back in the second inning. This one grounded to second, over to first in time, 2 down. Two down for Boston Bruce. Grounded out to Oswaldo Wilson his first time up. It had been the second of 3 times that Oswaldo Wilson has made a 1-3 putout. Cavs so far just 1 hit through 3 2/3 innings of offense. I want way high and in. Wilson gets set, kicks and fires. Get another one inside. 2 balls and a strike. Finished the first inning with 13 pitches. And then 14 to follow up in the second. Three balls and a strike. That one high and in. Boston Bruce will get on base for the first time today with a walk.
Right fielder number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
Steps in Ashton Hartwig. Ashton lit off the second inning. He struck you out on 4 pitches. This time we'll have a runner on first. Flown into right field. McNulty in chase and makes the catch at the wall. And he shows off his glove to make sure that the umpire knows he got it. And McNulty having trouble getting to the dugout as the Cavaliers strand one. As that's how we end the 4th. We move to the 5th. Pratt in front, 2-0.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Mike Rowe, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the
Top of the 5th. Piercy will stand back in. First offering to Eli Patrick in for ball 1. Patrick 2 for 2, 2 doubles today. His first 2 extra base hits of the series. Piercy fires back in a strike. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. Opposite field hit. That'll drop foul. Great one snag by Coonrad all the way in foul territory. Patrick with a lot of swag on there. He's got, I believe those are pink Nike batting gloves. He's got the leg guard to match. He's got the Jordan 1 high tops on. I mean, he's got it going. 1-2. Way inside. Count moves even at 2-2. Piercy went way inside, and Patrick's kind of really close to the inner line of the batter's box. There he goes again, moving him inside. Count moves full at 3-2. Piercy looking for the punch outs. Will get it just inside. In steps in Colby Gomez. He drove in the first Beaver run today. It was a RBI double score in Eli Patrick. And that one gets away from Piercy. That was the second time that Gomez has driven in Eli Patrick this series. It was a 2-run home run back in game 1 that did the trick. Put the Beavers up 2-0 back in the first inning. Moves to 2-0. Piercy hasn't pitched since the 12th of February. Only lasted a third of an inning after giving up 5 runs that were earned. Walked 3 batters. Two balls and a strike to Gomez. Piercy trying to go for his second longest outing of his career here at Johnson County. The longest he's gone was against Crowder College. That was game 2. He went 3 innings. This one a slow chopper towards short. Brooks bobbles it. And Gomez will reach on an error. Put runners on the corners. For Owen Schmidt, who's been on base both times he's been up today. Just missed. Schmidt was on with a single back in the first. And then he would reach on a Braylon Brooks error back in the third. One-0, fouled off his side. Piercy hasn't given up a hit so far. Didn't give up a hit in his last outing. Only has given up 3 combined hits so far in his 3 appearances. That one lined to Brooks at short for 1. They'll try and double him up, and they do. Call it a 6-3 double play, or sorry, 6-5 double play. There's 2 down for Nate Lodwicks. First one outside for ball 1. Lodwicks had a slow start to this first game of the second set of the doubleheaders. He struck out twice today, both to end the first and the third innings. Ball on a strike to Lodwicks. He was behind on that one. Count moves to 1-2. Ludwig's hails from LaSalle, Manitoba, Canada. One-two pitch. That one popped in the air into right field. And the catch made by Ashton Hartwig to take care of the Beavers here in the top half of the 5th. Piercy strands one on base again. We move to the bottom half of the 5th. Cavs up to bat next. Bottom half of the 5th here on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavaliers running out of time. Trying to avoid dropping their only second game of the 2026 campaign. It looks to be another pitch comm malfunction as out comes Coach Reller. So after Coach Reller gets that situated, there's a bullpen catcher running over to the Beaver bullpen. That one is they're gonna say it hit Jack Jones on his elbow.
Pinch hitter number 17.
So Braden Giesler will pinch hit for David Dobbs in this scenario.
Number 17, Braden Giesler.
So mind you, there's no outs. And there's also going to be another pinch hitter on deck for the Cavaliers coming up. That's Lucas Wilson on deck. That one outside, and oh, Jack Jones is way off of first. One to know to Braden Giesler. Only 7 at-bats for him this year, and just 1 hit in those 7 at-bats. They'll throw back again to Jack Jones, who slides back in safely. Giesler was 0 for 2 in the Metropolitan Series. He scored a run and he struck out. Giesler turns on that one, and it's foul. Had that one up the line. Ball and a strike. Giesler, the freshman from Jasper, Indiana. Jasper High School product. Get his first digs here. And oof, that could have looked like a strike, but it'll be rolled ball two. 2 balls and a strike. Throw back to first again. 3rd time that Cabrera or Wilson's already thrown at Jack Jones. 2-1 swung on and missed for strike 2. Count moves to 2-2. Big opportunity for Giesler. Turns on it, and it goes foul at first base. Still here at 2-2. Giesler taking his time. Count still remains 2-2. And they'll throw back again to Jack Jones, who's back in safely and once again. Giesler's only recorded hit, you go back to game 3 against Amarillo. And that one on the high inside corner for strike 3. There's one down. Lucas Wilson will step in. And they'll throw back to first. So Lucas Wilson will pinch hit for Braylon Brooks at the bottom of the order. Ryan Branford is on deck. That one is going to go foul. Lucas Wilson hitting both games. He went 1 for 7 against Pratt. He had a triple one of the games.
Okay.
1-1. Inside.
Let them know that they got a hot mic. Okay, we're just hearing voices through there.
One one. Went in for strike 2. Wilson nods, steals the 1-2, and Wilson swings and misses for strike 3. 2 down for top of the order, back up in Ryan Bradford. Coach Reller out of his dugout to signal something to his pitcher. That one low and outside for ball one. 0 for 2 day for Bradford so far. He flew out back in the first and then grounded out to Brady Boomsma at third. Back in the third inning. Kent Evans had a ball and a strike. Bradford leads the conference in RBIs with 30 through 14 games. Cavaliers have 4 of the top 5 spots in RBIs. They're back to first, not in time. Kent moves to 2 balls and a strike. Bradford also 5th in batting average, batting .528. Cavs have 2 of the top 5 spots in batting average. It's kind of evens at 2 and 2. Bradford also the league leader or the conference leader in stolen bases with 11. Second in home runs with 7 through 14 games. So, been one of the best freshmen in JUCO baseball right now. And that one, big fly ball into left field. And under it to make the catch is Owen Schmidt for out number 3. Cavs strand 1 as we head to the 6th. Beavers still in front, 2-0.
Star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
So top of the 6th, Coach Horner making 2 changes in the field. We've got Evan DeMario catching. Then Braden Giesler is also in the game so it was just a pinch hit. So oof.
Catcher number 32, Alex Hermanos.
So and then also Lucas Wilson's at short. So they might have went Giesler just a pinch hit, and then DeMario will catch now. So there's the only 2 defensive substitutions. 1-0 count. Piercy slips on the mound. Mario to make the play at first. Although it moves Jabin Moore to second. And in steps in Brady Boomsma. Boomsma 0 for 2. He struck out both times he's been up today. Mario trying to frame it back in. Just misses outside. There's an arm moving in the bullpen of Johnson County. Wally Neller looks over to check in. 1-0 misses outside for 2-0 now. Boomsma struck out on 6 pitches back in the 4th, and then on 4 back in the 2nd. And that's going to hit Boomsma. And I believe that might be the day for Brett Piercy. Coach Warner takes the ball from Piercy. New arm for the Cavaliers. Take a look at him when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Two on and one out for Nolan Buss, who steps in. Oh. It was supposed to be my job to turn off the music. That's my apologies. Figured I'd give Nolan Buss a little bit extra motivation before he steps in. Whoa, first pitch way wild. That goes all the way to the backstop. Both arms advanced to second and third. 1-0, fired in for a strike. Kamloops even at a ball and a strike. Says Nolan Buss, the freshman from Pewaukee, Wisconsin. Not Milwaukee, Pewaukee, spelled P-E-W-A-U-K-E-E, Wisconsin. I want to way inside and got Porter to swing. Kamloops to 1-2. Kind of a three-quarter arm slot guy. Redshirted at Kansas State his freshman year before coming to Johnson County this fall, or this spring, I should say. 1-2. That one just missed outside, they said. Count moves to 2-2. Buss is 2-2. Got Porter swinging. There's one down. Strikeout number 4 of the season for Nolan Buss. 2 down for Aiden McNulty. Or correction, there's actually now a pinch hitter. So it'll be Landon Cochran pinch hitting. So it'll take an early strike from Nolan Buss. Landon Cochran, the sophomore from Rockwall, Texas. He played in game 2 of the doubleheader. He went 1 for 2 of the home run, walked 3 times, and he struck out once. Could be huge for Buss if he's able to strand even more runners. The Beavers have already stranded today. Counts looming towards 10. They stranded 3 back in the first inning. And they'll strand 2 more here as it's a 3-pitch strikeout from Nolan Buss to end the Beavers' 6th. Beavers strand 2 and score none. We head to the bottom half of the frame. Cavs still trail by 2.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
My experience at Strode.
Bottom half of the 6th. Cavaliers only have 6 more outs to work with. Trying to avoid suffering their 2nd loss of the season. One will start to Briggs row. 1 for 2 today. Doubled back in the first. And was left stranded along with Colin Coonrad on first. So still Oswaldo Wilson in his 6th inning of work. He's thrown down 65 pitches. It's been a solid day. 1-1. Sneaks in for strike two. One, two, that's going to hit Briggs. And exhaustion definitely has to be setting in for Oswaldo Wilson. In which this is the longest he's gone this season by about 2 innings. He threw 3 against Fort Scott and 2 against Kansas Wesleyan. And you saw what happened whenever ball. 2 balls, no strikes. You saw what happened whenever the Cavs were able to tire out Sutter Baylog. Cavs made quick work of the Beavers' relief, won that game 10-7 in game 1. Lifted into center field. Porter tracks it down. 1 down. Briggs Rowe wants second. Second he'll get. Colin Coonrat, the left fielder, steps in. First offer into him, swings and misses for strike 1. Coonrat 0 for 1 today. Walked back in the first inning. It was a battle for him. Won the battle on 7 pitches. And that one into right field. That'll get down. Yeager will send Briggs Rowe home. It's bobbled in right field by McNulty, and that throw is wild as well. Or excuse me, that's Landon Cochran actually in right field. The Cavaliers will get a run back. It's 2-1. And out comes Coach Reller. So Coach Reller talking to his starter and Oswaldo Wilson. There is an arm active in the Beaver bullpen still. So they'll stick with him. But probably just telling him he has a short leash. As Boston Bruce will step in. Beavers. That one way outside for ball 1. So Coonrat gave him a single and he advanced to second on an error by Landon Cochran. 1-0 inside, 2-0. Be the first error committed by the Beavers. Way inside. Already a 3-0 count. Can imagine that it'll be a gimme pitch here for Wilson. Yes, it is. 3-1. And time is called. No idea what that was for. Count still remains at 3-1. Bruce drives that deep to left field. It's gone! Boston Bruce! 2-run shot into left field. Home run number 1 of the season for Boston Bruce. And the Cavs have the lead 3-2. And out comes Coach Reller to end the day for Oswaldo Wilson. He was in a groove until Boston Bruce just let the game loose. Cavs in front 3-2. New arm for the Beavers up next. Bottom of the 6th. Bunting is Hartwig. It's a beauty. And they're going to say that Hartwig's out.
The first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
So Hunter Mitchell steps in. The right-handed sophomore from Richmond, Missouri. And Jack Jones fouls that one off. Watch out, Coach Yeager. Jack Jones 1 for 2 today. Grounded to third. Boomsma fields it cleanly. Throw over to first in time for the third out. Cavaliers will force the Beavers to 3 outs remaining. We head to the top of the 7th. Johnson County jumps in front 3-2 thanks to a 2-run shot from Boston Bruce. Nolan Buss will look to close the door.
Most people who had their first round of braces, I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding, and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign, and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Last chance for the Beavers to try and tie to force the bottom of the 7th, or they'll be down in the series 3-0. Nolan Buss, who struck out 2, will look to try and shut the door on the Beavers. The 2 batters he faced, he only needed 8 pitches to do so. Can't move to a ball and a strike. Eli Patrick, 2 for 2, 2 doubles and a walk. They'll say no go, 2 balls and 1 strike now. Count moves to 2-2. 1-2. Strike 3. Third strikeout for Nolan Buss.
The designated hitter, number 5, Colby Gomez.
So 1 down, third strikeout for the Cavaliers. In steps in Colby Gomez now. That one way out. Gomez 1 for 2. He doubled back in the 3rd. He drove in a run. 1-0. Fouled off. Count moves to a ball and a strike. Uno's wild. That lands in for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Beavers will have a pinch hitter on deck. Or never mind, it's Owen Schmidt. My apologies. And Buss, back-to-back strikeouts, 4 straight for the Kansas State transfer. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 34, Owen Schmidt.
So now it all is in the hands of Owen Schmidt. He's been on twice today. He singled back in the 1st, reached on an error back in the 3rd, and then would line out to Braylon Brooks in a 6-5 double play back in the 5th. 1-0. Goes foul. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Nate Lodwigs is on deck. Lodwigs is 0 for 3 today. It's the best chance to try and get somebody aboard. Be Owen Schmidt. One fouled off again. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Last strike for Owen Schmidt and the Beavers here in Game 3. Johnson County piled a 3-run 6 to put themselves back in front. They'll look to take Game 3 here. Buses 1-2. Fouled off again. And what's been a big outing for Nolan Buss. Only his 3rd appearance. 3 strikeouts so far, and this to his season has struck out 4, looking for 5. Another 1-2 to Schmidt. Into left field. And caught by Colin Coonrad, and Johnson County win Game 3, 3-2 the final score in this one. Big time save by Nolan Buss. He takes Game 3 for the Cavaliers. Holds the Beavers to just 2 runs in this one. We'll go to our post-game show after a quick word from our sponsors here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on our post-game show, presented by nobody. Excuse me. Cavaliers finish the 3-2 victory. 2-run shot by Boston Bruce. And an RBI single from Colin Coonrat did the trick for Johnson County. They finished with 3 runs on 3 hits with 2 errors. They left 4 on base. For the Beavers, they finished with 2 runs on 4 hits with 1 error. They left 11 on base. What I'd have to imagine to go to Liam Roach. He finishes at 3 innings of work, allowed 5 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, a walk, and 6 strikeouts. The loss, you'd have to probably tack it to Oswaldo Wilson. Went 5 1/3 innings, allowed 3 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. Finished with 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. Save to Nolan Buss. Finishes with an inning and 2/3 of work, allowed no hits, no runs, none earned, no walks, and 4 strikeouts. Those are the final lines from Game 1. We'll take a brief intermission. When we come back, we'll have Game 2 for you. Lineups in first pitch in about half an hour. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Game 2 coming up next. Don't go away, folks. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, it's time to take a look at our Game 2 starters. Presented by Attic Storage of I-35, I-435. We'll take a look at the Beavers starting lineup. Leading off in center field, it'll be Yoron Porter. Batting second in left field, Owen Schmidt. Batting third at first base, Eli Patrick. Batting cleanup and catching, Carter Allen. Batting fifth and the designated hitter, number 29, Ronnie Woods. Batting sixth and in right field, Landon Cochran. Batting seventh and at shortstop, Nate Lodwicks. Batting eighth and at third base, Brady Boomska. And batting ninth and playing second base, Chase Rawlings. And pitching for the Beavers, number 16, Colin Rediker. For the Cavaliers, Bradford leads off in center. Rowe up second at second. Logan Groh will play third base, batting third. Colin Coonrat, the DH in Game 4. Batting cleanup. Boston Bruce catches this game in the 5-hole. Hartwig in left, batting sixth. Isaac Pamaran batting seventh in center. Jack Jones batting eighth at first. And Lucas Wilson batting ninth at shortstop. Ashton Nance on the mound for the Cavaliers. And that first offering will roll foul. So this is Ashton Nance, the freshman from Blue Springs, Missouri. Blue Springs South product, home of the Jaguars. Was 6A All-State second team as a junior and a senior. Two-time All-District, All-Area, and All-Kansas City Suburban Gold Conference selection. Last year helped the Jaguars secure a Class 6 state championship over the Staley Falcons. Count moves to 1-2. One-two in there for strike three, and Nance will start off hot. 4-pitch strikeouts. So again in the outfield from left to right, Hartwig, Bradford, and Pamaran. One down for Owen Schmidt, who is behind on that one. Already down 0-1. Quickly down 0-2. Schmidt 1 for 4 in game 1. He was on with a single, reached on an error, and grounded out twice. And Schmidt goes fishing. Bruce to finish the strikeout. Yes, he can. Back-to-back punch-outs for Ashton Nance.
The first baseman, number 3, Eli Patrick.
Eli Patrick. Eli Patrick 2 for 3 of the runs scored in the last game. And he got fooled there. Count moves to 0-1. Nance has been Nance 8 pitches, make it 9 now here. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. Patrick struck out the last at-bat back in the 7th. And that was the first time that Patrick had struck out all series. Two. In there for strike 3. 1, 2, 3. First for Ashton Nance. 11 pitches, 3 strikeouts for Nance. Cavs up to bat next.
Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice, which means that I am the only orthodontist here in the practice. I will be the one guiding you through your care journey. With our experienced staff, your appointments will be more efficient and more comfortable. We love treating kids as well as adults. We want you to be happy with your experience during orthodontic treatment as well as your smile at the end. I love when patients tell me that their smile has improved their confidence and their quality of life, because a smile is for a lifetime.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Leading off the Cavaliers first, the center fielder number 29, Ryan Bradford.
It'll be Ryan Bradford to lead things off here in the Cavalier part of the first. First one low and outside for ball one. Bradford lifts that one deep to left field. No doubt about that one. And for Ryan Bradford, that's his 4th home run of the 4-game series with the Beavers, and puts the Cavs up early 1-0. Only the second pitch he saw from Redeker, and he takes him deep. And in steps in Briggs Rowe.
Batting second, the second baseman number 10, Briggs Rowe.
Back, baby, let's go.
That one's going to hit Briggs on the foot. And steps in Logan Groh. First offer lands in for a strike to Groh. Groh went 0 for 3. Swings and misses at that one. Kent moves to 0-2. Two strikes. Redeker's 1-2. Runner goes. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Throw down to second. Not there.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter number 4, Colin Pratt.
So in steps in Colin Coonrat. Briggs steals his second base of the doubleheader. In steps in Colin Coonrat. On the way outside for ball one. Coonrat will play DH in game two instead of being in left field. He took a mighty hack at that one and was behind. Count moves to a ball and a strike. Coonrat went 1 for 2. He scored a run and he drove in one himself. On one moves to 2-1. Briggs row on second. Has a little bit of a lead. A big jump he got. One moves low and out, 3-1. Boston Bruce, who's catching today, is on deck. 3-1, Briggs to third. Throw down. Not there. So Briggs moves. So Briggs is back-to-back stolen bases. And count moves to 3-2. Runner moves just 90 feet away from scoring. Could be a big spark for the Cavs here. 3-2. Low and out for ball four. There'll be runners on the corners now for Boston Bruce, who is fresh off a home run in the last game. Clear MVP of game one of the doubleheader. Drove in 2 on his 2-run home run in the 6th inning. That one in the turf for ball one. Was Boston's first home run of the season. Throw back to first, nothing doing. Redeker deals another one in the turf. Already at the threshold of 15 pitches. Beavers only used 2 pitchers last game. Redeker, the left-handed sophomore from Topeka, Kansas. That one's going to hit Boston on the elbow, and the bases are loaded.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
And it's all in the hands of Ashton Hartwig now. Redeker's 3rd start of the season. Hartwig fouls that one off. Redeker enters in with an ERA of 11.25 this season. Posted an ERA at 10.44 last year. Oh, 2 to Hartwig. 8 strikeouts to 4 walks this season. Let's give it up 6 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned. 0-2. Hartwig chops that foul. Be the 20th pitch for Redeker in his first inning of work. 0-2. Did he go? He did. Strike 3. Two down for Isaac Pamaran. Pamaran in right field today. He went 0 for 7 in the Pratt series. He scored twice, he walked twice, and he struck out twice. On a strike even to the future Seminole, Isaac Pamaran. One high and out. Two and one. That one again way out. 3-1 the count. Last thing Redeker wants to do is walk in a run. Had a walk to strikeout ratio of 24-24. 3-1. That one split into the gap in left center. That'll drop down for a hit. It'll score 2. A 2-run RBI single for Isaac Pamaran, who much needed a hit headed into today's game, and he delivers for the Cavs. An early 3-0 lead. Jack Jones will start both games. That one moves high. Jack Jones went 0 for 2 when he was hit by a pitch his second time up. That one will go foul off him and the catcher. Ball and 2 strikes. Redeker looking to get out of the inning. His off speed just high, even at 2-2. Redeker looks to be that, I believe another warning for eye contact there. Career 3 wins and 4 losses for Redeker. Count moves full. Washburn Rural, Class 6A in the state of Kansas. Home of the Junior Blues. And of course there's the University, or Washburn University, home of the Ichabods. One of several high schools in the state capital, Topeka. And Jones will go down swinging. And the Cavaliers will put 8 up to the plate. They score 3 after 1. 3-0 lead for Johnson County as we head to the second. 4, 5, 6 do up for the Beavers here in the top of the second. That was a delayed strike call. Count moves even at a ball and a strike to the catcher, Carter Allen. Nance fires in one. That just misses. Count 2-1. Nance would strike out the first 3. And already dealing to a 2-2 count. Only needed 12 pitches to strike out 3. And that one, I'll say it hit like Carter Allen. So Beavers with their first runner on today.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter number 29, Ronald Woods.
And Ronnie Woods steps in. Woods went 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout in game 2. It's Allen, Woods, and Cochran, and then Lodwicks if anyone to get on for Pratt here in Beaver second. 2-0. Woods lifts that to the right field. Pamaran tracks back and makes the catch, 1 down. And there's 1 down, and then steps in Landon Cochran.
The right fielder number 1, Landon Cochran.
He pinch hit for Aiden McNulty back in the 6th inning of game 1. He would strike out on 3 pitches. So he'll step in game 2 with a full start. And he's behind on the first offering from Nance. Gets behind 1-0. Or 1-0-1, excuse me. Again, Cochran only played in game 2. He hit a home run, walked 3 times, and struck out just once. His only hit was that home run. But went to the plate 5 times and walked 3. Falls behind in the count of 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nance looking for strikeout number 4. He deals the 1-2, and it's just a bit outside. Nance's last start against Metropolitan, he got the win in 3 innings of work. Well, just 1 hit. He struck out 2. Runner went late, and the throw was high. Count moves full. Runner to second in Carter Allen. And for the kid from McPherson, his 2nd stolen base of the season. 3-2, got him swinging. Make it 4 strikeouts for Ashton Nance, and there's 2 down.
The shortstop number 8, Nate Lodewicks.
Then steps in the Canadian native, Nate Lodewicks. Which Team Canada will look to go to the Men's Ice Hockey Olympic Championship Count moves even at a ball and a strike. They defeated Finland today 3-2. And the United States also playing in that semifinal right now against Slovakia. The United States up on Slovakia 5-0 in that semifinal. So looks to be we'll have another United States and Canada matchup in the men's hockey championship. Two and one on Lodwigs. County using the 2 balls, 2 strikes. Deuce is wild to the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second even. Nance is 2-2. Poked foul. Nance lands in strike 3. Combined 5 strikeouts for Nance through 2 innings of work. Hit to the bottom half of the frame. 3-0 lead for Johnson County.
Our sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Back here for the bottom half of the second on Johnson County Sports Line. Britta Bowen back here with you. 9-1-2 due up for the Cavaliers. It'll be Lucas Wilson. Lucas Wilson, Ryan Bradford, and Briggs Rowe. Logan Grow if anyone to get on. Lucas Wilson pinch hit in the bottom of the order. Game number 1. Again, 1 for 7 this series with the triple that drove in a run. He scored a run himself and he struck out. Cavs' 8 batters in the last inning have worked Colin Redeker to 31 pitches. Gimme pitch, lands in, 3 balls and a strike. And the 3-1 lands outside, 5-pitch walk to Lucas Wilson. So in steps in Ryan Bradford back to the top of the order. took Redeker a yard on the second pitch he saw from the lefty. Bradford's fourth home run of the series with the Beavers. Easily will be a name to watch if once the voters get together after the week. Bradford might as well win his second Conference Player of the Week or also possibly his first National Player of the Week nod if things go the right way. I so far have not seen anyone perform better in this series than Ryan Bradford has against Pratt. 1-1 in for a strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Funny thing about all this is Bradford's only struck out twice. This one, another drive deep to left field. Is it 5? Yes! 5 home runs in 4 games for Ryan Bradford. He's done it again in the second. And the freshman takes the sophomore yard once again. 5-0 Cavalier lead.
The second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
Hey, did y'all ever see that commercial with William Shatner, where he calls himself Will Shat? If you haven't seen it, you gotta look it up.
These are the ones he got for $70.
Now Briggs slaps that one up the left field line and fair. That's going all the way to the wall. Briggs is hustling for second. And a double is what he'll get. Lucas Wilson walked. Ryan Bradford homers, and then Briggs Rowe is already back on base with a double.
He better not. That's all I'm saying.
You think he's going to go back?
I wouldn't. I swear off those schools and.
First offering to Grow is in for a strike. Grow for one of the strikeouts was the first out for Redeker back in the first. Second offering, Grow grounds it to short. Lodwick's throw in time. Redeker finally gets the first out of the second.
Designated hitter, number 4, Colin Coonrack.
One down for Colin Coonratz.
Really? Tony, it must be like skunk mating season because they're like getting run over.
I haven't seen any, but.
First offering to Colin Coonratz fouled off.
200-yard stretch in at my area.
I've seen 3 possums.
And the
So what's the deal that there's no
scoop them up and get rid of them?
vultures that usually come out and get that take care of that
They're
stuff?
probably not moved up there
Colin
yet.
said they're
0-1. That one turned on, and that one's fair into right field for a base hit. Coonrat wants 2. Briggs comes in to score. It's an RBI double for Colin Coonrat, and the Cavaliers are up 6-0.
Look at you.
And out comes Coach Reller. And out comes the Pink Panther music. And I believe that's already going to be the day for Colin Redeker. Yeah, it is. After an inning and a third, Colin Redeker is done. A 6-run barrage by the Cavaliers ends his day after an inning and a third. We'll meet the new arm for the Beavers when we come back. Bottom of the second here. Johnson County Sports Live. This is Kyler Breckeisen. And Boston Bruce welcomes him with a deep drive into left. What a catch in left field. That was Owen Schmidt out there diving out for that one. And there's 2 down for Ashton Hartwig. So in steps in Ashton Hartwig. That one fouled off.
Yeah, I saw it. 34. Yeah, her daughter's going to be doing ice skating there. So we went to the Winter Olympic Museum.
Hartwig 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Hartwig rounds that to third. Boomsma fields it. Throw to first. It's there. Nice scoop by Patrick. And that's how we end the second. Cavs greet the Beavers with another 3-run inning. Johnson County leads at 6-0 after 2. Back here in the third. Back-to-back 3-run innings for Johnson County. On the ground is short. Wilson's throw in time, 1 down.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 11, Chase Rollings.
That was just the first pitch to Boomsma. Now it's Chase Rawlings. Another grounder. Jones will tag out Rawlings. 2 down.
Center fielder, number 6, Joran.
2 down for Joran Porter. First offering lands in for a strike. Porter struck out on 4 pitches his first time up. Check swing, that'll roll fair, and Jones steps on the bag in time. Second straight ground outs, unassisted by Jack Jones. 1, 2, 3. third inning on only 5 pitches from Ashton Nance. We head to the bottom half of the third. Cavs in front 6-0. Bottom of the third. Isaac Pamaran to lead things off. Pamaran, Jones, Wilson, Bradford if anyone gets on. And that one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's check in on a former Cavalier. We'll turn to the first one I could think of, Sam Novotny over at South Dakota State. Well, he did start a game. One, two, fouled off. Ball and 2 strikes. Low and outside, 2-2. Pamaran will go down swinging. 1 down.
First base number 5, Jack Jones.
We'll check in on another one, actually. Jeremy Comer, not too bad of a start for him. Started in 4 games, 7 hits and 19 at-bats. Triple and 2 home runs with 8 RBIs. So when you're batting .368 as a redshirt sophomore headed to Florida Gulf Coast, pretty good start in my opinion.
South Dakota State pitcher stats.
First down for Nidden. First strike to Jack Jones. Jack Jones 0 for 1 of the strikeout. And the next one lands in. Cat moves to 0-2. Ball and 2 strikes. And Jack Jones fouls off another. Stay here at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Take a look at one more. Bo Schinkel at Gonzaga. Conference Player of the Year last year. 2-2 high and outside. Count moves to 3-2. He's made 4 starts for Gonzaga. 18 at-bats, 5 hits, 2 RBIs. And that one in for strike 3. 2 down. Two down for Lucas Wilson, who led off the second inning with a walk. And first 1-2, Wilson outside for ball 1. So Bo started the 4-game series against Hawaii, actually. Last game being played on the 16th of February. 2 balls, no strikes.
It is 36, feels like 31.
Oh, we're good.
But
7 miles an hour wind.
But in 30 minutes, it's supposed to feel like 20.
2-0 fouled off.
Hey, at the end of the game, I think it felt like 20 something. 20.
And in that last game, and on the 16th against Hawaii, Bo Schinkel went 3 for 5 with a run scored. He only struck out once in that one. 2-2 to Lucas Wilson.
This cloud cover stinks.
So talk about a great start to the career of Bo Schinkel at Gonzaga. Lucas Wilson steps in, 2-2 offering. Fouls that one off.
Heard nothing there.
No.
It's coming up from the southwest.
Slight chance of snow in the evening, then a chance of snow after midnight. Little or no snow accumulation. Lows in the mid-20s. North winds 5 to 10. Chance of snow 40%. Let's see the marks.
2-2. Struck him out. Lucas Wilson goes down swinging. Breckeisen strikes out the side. We're through 3. Beavers still behind 6-0.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoves with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Top of the 4th here on Johnson County Sports Live. One 1-0 to Owen Schmidt. Get 2-0 now. Hands quickly delivering 2 balls and a strike. We'll take a look at the schedule from around the KJ-CCC. That one fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. Got Schmidt swinging. Strike 3. 42 pitches. And 6 strikeouts for Ashton Nance. So we'll take a look at games today. KCK played Harper College in Jefferson County, Missouri. Neosho had a game against Northeastern Oklahoma A&M College at 1 p.m. at Hama Thomas Field. Count moves 0-2 on Eli Patrick. Fort Scott took their game against Southwestern Community College 16-5. And then Cali dropped their game to Panola College 6-3. Coffeyville took care of Eastern Oklahoma State 11-4 in 7 innings. So it's a ground out from Eli Patrick, 2 down. Carter Allen will step in with 2 down. Cloud took down Weatherford College 7-4 in 7 innings at Roger Williams Ballpark. They're currently in game number 2 right now. It's the top of the 3rd in Fort Scott. They lead Southwestern Community College 7-1 in the top of the 3rd. It's also the top of the 3rd in Cowley, 1-1. They're tied with Panola. Coffeyville up 3-0 on Eastern Oklahoma State College in the top of the 3rd as well. 1, 2, 3 go the Beavers in the top of the 4th. Cavs at the bat next.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
Bottom half of the 4th. Ryan Bradford to lead things off. First one outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Bradford's homered twice today. He's driven in 3 runs already. Two 2-0 outside. That one just missed outside. Count moves to 3-0. One down for Briggs Rowe. Briggs 1 for 1 today. He was hit by a pitch back in the first and then doubled back in the second. Would come around to score. Guys are trying to work quick. 1-0. That's into left field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Briggs is thinking too. He wants to. The throw in, bobbled. A 1-out double for Briggs Rowe. Puts the Cavaliers back at the bases. And Logan Groh has an RBI opportunity here. Groh 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a ground out. Another game that's going on today, Gordon City will take on Amarillo College. It's crazy to think that Gordon City just a year ago was at the bottom of the West Division of the KJCCC, has two of the best bats in the whole KJCCC. That one into left field. That'll drop down for another base hit. Briggs Rowe will stay put at third. And Logan Groh collects his first hit. So Colin Coonrat will step in with an RBI opportunity here. Runners on the corners. Coonrat will watch the first offering go by. Been on base twice today, just one hit for Coonrat. It was a double that drove in a run in Briggs Rowe. He also walked back in the first inning. 2 balls, no strikes. Coonrat is tied for second in the conference in RBIs with 23. He's tied with Briggs Rowe. 2-0 inside, 3-0. Guys in working close to about the 40 pitch mark. So they'll issue a 4-pitch walk to Colin Coonrat to load the bases for Boston Bruce. And out comes Coach Reller, which he has a starter and a loaded bases loaded jam. There is an arm active in the Beaver bullpen. Brett Geisen sitting at 35 pitches. But so far this inning, a double, single, and a walk. A fly out. That's
I got a bottle of water. I'll just give you. Nobody's drinking it, huh? I'll get it. He just threw all that water out.
Sebastian Bruce. 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch and he lined out. 1-0 in. Ball on a strike. Bruce is one of 2 batters to get hit by Colin Redeker back in the first inning. 1-1 misses outside, 2 balls and a strike. For Bruce, who hit his first home run of his season. He's driven in 14 runs so far. Batter reach pitch number 40 here for Brett Geisen. 3-1. Bruce pops it up in foul territory, and that'll be out of play. Count moves full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. The all-conference honorable mention. Last season with a 3-2. High and inside for ball 4, and Brett Geisen's going to walk in a run.
The left fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
And then steps in Ashton Hartwig.
Somebody's got their rally dog on blows.
Another pitch outside to Hartwig, who's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. And that's definitely going to be the day for Brett Geisen.
Yeah. My roommate's making chicken. I don't know what else.
Kyler Brett Geisen, 42 pitches. 2 innings of work. His day is done. There's a new arm for the Beavers that'll come in. We'll take a look at him when we come back. Bases loaded jam for Laken Kelly, the left-handed freshman from Kansas City, Missouri, out of Staley High School. His 4th appearance this season. Last appeared against Kansas Wesleyan in the 7-2 loss. He inherits a 1-0 count that he quickly evens to a ball and a strike. One moves in, 2 balls, 1 strike. He Went 2 innings, allowed 1 hit, 2 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and he gave up a home run. Count moves even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2. On the ground, right to Kelly. He'll throw home for the force at it for 1. Meanwhile, Hartwig will ground out to get the fielder's choice, 2 down. Isaac Pomeran steps in. Pomeran 1 for 2, a single and a strikeout. On away at his head. Most innings that Kelly's pitched was a start against McPherson College. That one into right field for a base hit. That'll score 1. In comes his second run. Boston Bruce is in to score. 2-run RBI single for Isaac Pomeran. And it's a 9-0 Cavalier lead. One-out count to Jack Jones. Umpire says inside. Thank you. 2-0. Jack Jones has struck out both times he's been up today. It's a 7-pitch strikeout in the third, and then a 6-pitch strikeout in the first. So he's battled both times he's been up.
No, I understand.
Count moves 3-0. Rio high and inside, 4-pitch walk. And again, the bases are loaded. And in steps in Lucas Wilson. One inside on Lucas, 1-0. Wilson 0 for 1. He struck out his last time up in the third and then walked back in the second. On the ground to second. The flip over to the shortstop in time. And the Cavs will put up another 3-run inning as we head to the 5th. 9-0 Johnson County lead.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Question: what What will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer? The drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was
One-0 start to Ronnie Woods. Ronnie Woods, Landon Cochran, Nate Ludwigs. Then Boomska, if anyone gets on, Brady Boomska. 2-0. Okay, moves to 2-1 after the foul ball. Ronnie Woods 0 for 1 of the fly out to right fielder at Isaac Pamran his first time up. On the ground to first, Jones will flip it to Nance in time, 1 down. Down for Landon Cochran, who struck out his first time up. On 6 pitches back in the second inning. So he'll start behind swinging 0-1. Nance working a no-hitter through 5 now. As that one fouled off. Count moves to 0-2. He's only let 1 Beaver on base today. He hit Carter Allen to open the second inning, and so far after that, it's been nothing but groundouts, flyouts, lineouts, and he struck out 6 so far. 0-2, taken high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 fouled off. We're still here at 1-2. One-two pitch. Outside. Count moves even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. If Nance can get through, he'll go for the longest he's ever gone through 5 innings. Another foul ball from Cochran. He went 4 innings against Crowder, allowed 6 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned. Another foul ball. Better be the 8th pitch of the at-bat between Nance and Landon Cochran. Another 2-2 home. That one is called just inside. Count moves full, 3-2. So this will be pitch number 9 of the at-bat. Nance looking for strikeout number 7. And instead it'll be a 9-pitch walk.
The shortstop, number 7, Nate Lodwicks.
That'll be the shortstop, Nate Lodwicks. Turns on that one into right field, and that was misread by Pamaran. It'll go to the wall. Throw to second. Pamaran's going to get him at second. What a throw from Isaac Pamaran to cut down Nate Lodwicks, who was going for 2. 2 down, but there's still a runner on third.
The third baseman, number 45, Brady Booms.
First one low and in to Brady Boomska. 0 for 1 with a ground out to Lucas Wilson. On the ground to second. Throw to first in time. And Ashton Dance survives another contest by the Beavers as we move to the bottom half of the fifth. Beavers still scoreless. Back here for the bottom of the fifth. Cavaliers just essentially need one run to close in on a 10 after 7. So this is Grayson Lorton. That one fouled off.
He's done. Yeah. I only bite my nails like once a week though, right after I pitch.
Do you know that about 80% of the people who have appendicitis, they find fingernails in their appendix?
Really? You know, I don't eat them. No. Bite them off.
That's something you find out.
That one way inside on Bradford.
Believe everything your doctor tells you?
Some stuff.
I don't always believe it.
Me neither. Sometimes I think they're just faking me out.
They're just trying to get more money out of me.
They'll say he did not go around.
So you didn't go. You got 2 O's?
Yep, 2 O's.
Really, you don't ever have to make these.
2 balls, 1 strike. So Grayson Lorton, the right-handed redshirt freshman from San Antonio, Texas. Product out of Churchill High School. The 4th different arm for the Beavers today, and that one goes wild all the way to the backstop. 3 balls and a strike, good. You had Colin Redeker, who went an inning and a third. Kyler Brenkgeisen went a full 2 innings. Then you had Lakin Kelly go only 2/3 of an inning, as Branford will take a 5-pitch walk.
He gave me 2 different ones to switch up.
So in steps in Briggs Rowe. His 4th plate appearance today. He's 2 for 2, 2 doubles, and he was hit by a pitch. He's come around to score. He's stolen 2 bases today. Off speed high. Briggs will officially, after this game, extend his hitting streak to 8. Be 1-1. Runner on second.
Oh, after that game, yeah, 14. If we win this one, 15. So I knew we were odd.
1-1, just missed outside. 2 balls and a strike.
Yep.
Briggs slices that foul. So for Briggs, he had a hit in the last game, a hit today. Has a hitting streak at 11 games now. Impressive for the returning sophomore to have a hit in 11 straight games. He'll go down swinging on 5 pitches. One down, and there'll be a pinch hitter, Trent Cornell. So Trent Cornell will pinch hit in the 3-hole for Logan Groh. And it looks to also be that Coonrat will get pinch hit for as well. It's David Dobbs.
Yeah, they're talking about there could be some snow, but I think it's less than an inch. It's not going to accumulate. Yeah, and
Trent Cornell, the transfer from the University of San Francisco.
So, okay, yeah, it's going to be super cold this weekend, so just let them know.
Jack, did you think that was
Yep.
right?
All right, now, Mom. I'll call you after the game. All right, love you. Bye.
Cornell is just only 2 hits for him on the season. That one low and in. Ball on a strike even. This next pitch will surpass Lakin Kelly's 12 pitches he had in his 2/3 inning of work. 1-1. Off speed, just high. grow.
Oh, no, I figured before I put it down.
2-1. That one deep to left field. And it'll just stay in. Into third is Bradford, and that one had plenty of oomph on it, but just would stay in the ballpark. So it looks to be that Coach Horner will go into the bench aplenty as David Dobbs, the pinch hitter for Colin Coonrat. Evan DeMario is on deck. He'll pinch hit for Boston Bruce. I see Braden Giesler was up and ready there. He might pinch hit for Ashton Hartwig. That's the idea. So in steps in David Dobbs. Dobbs caught in the last game. He went 0 for 1 of the strikeouts. He was replaced by Braden Giesler, who also struck out, and then DeMario was the defensive substitution. Boston Bruce caught this game. Be replaced by Evan DeMario. 2-0 to Dobbs. Check swing. They'll say he was around enough. 2-1. Two balls and one strike to the Topeka, Kansas native. 2-1 high, 3 balls and 1 strike. So Redeker, who was a Topeka native himself at Washburn Rural. You have David Dobbs, who went to Topeka Seaman High School. There's Topeka High, there's Topeka West. Several high schools in Topeka, Kansas. 3-1, fouled off. Count moves full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And it might have got up and hit the umpire. Be pitch number 20 from Grayson Lorton, 3-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That's how the Cavs will go down here in the 5th. Grayson Lorton strikes out 2 in his 1 inning of relief. We head to the 6th. Cavs still in front, 9-0.
Like most people who had their first round of braces, I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding, and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign, and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice, which means that I am the only orthodontist here in the practice. I will be the one guiding you through your care journey. With our experienced staff, your appointments will be more efficient and more comfortable. We love treating kids as well as adults. We want you to be happy with your experience during orthodontic treatment as well as your smile at the end. I love when patients tell me that their smile has improved their confidence and their quality of life, because a smile is for a lifetime.
Back here, top of the 6th. First effort in for a strike. Jace Rawlings to lead off the 6th. 1-1. Ashton Dance's day is done after 5. Impressive starts for Ashton Dance, just only 1 hit allowed. Then steps in Colin Conrad.
Still breaks. Same guy. No, that's strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Chase Rawlings. Grounded out to Jack Jones his first time up. That one high. Colin Conrad, the son of Johnson County's women's basketball coach Ben Conrad. Basketball season has their last home doubleheader tomorrow, as Cornell throws to Jack Jones in time, 1 down. As Yoron Porter steps in.
He's just DHing.
So the center fielder, Yoron Porter, 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out. Did he go around? They'll say no. 1 ball, no strikes. Porter watches this next one go by, ball and a strike. Conrad, the sophomore from Olathe, Kansas. On the ground to second. Briggs Rowe fields it cleanly. Throw over to Jack Jones in time, 2 down. Eight pitches, 2 outs for Colin Conrad, and in steps in Owen Schmidt, the left fielder. Pratt trying to find any sort of answer at first offering. That'll be fielded all the way deep into shallow left, but it'll be an infield single for Owen Schmidt. And just only the 2nd hit for the Pratt Beavers today.
New hitter, 31.
Your attention, please. Now pinch hitting for the Beavers, number 31, Clayton Glaspie.
So pinch hitter for the Beavers, it's the freshman Clayton Glaspie, the lefty batter from Excelsior Springs, Missouri. Glaspie watches one right down the middle. The 9th game that Glaspie's appeared in. Quickly down 0-2. Just 3 hits and 15 at-bats. Comes in with a batting average at 200. 0-2. DeMario fields it. Runner goes to second. And Schmidt is in safely. Schmidt moves into scoring position. One, two to Glaspie just outside. Count moves to 2-2. And for Schmidt, that was his first stolen base of the season. Even count at 2-2. Runners on second. Deuces Wild on the board. 2-2 offering. Fouled off. We'll do it again. Another 2-2 coming up. Glaspie, the 5th most at-bats on the team, headed into the 4-game set with Johnson County. Runner is going to be picked off at second. Owen Schmidt took too big of a jump, and he's gunned down at second for the 3rd out. Johnson County just needs a run in this next half inning to force a 7th inning sudden death. Can they produce it? Find out next here on your home with Cavaliers baseball, Johnson County Sports Live.
More than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well-informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright.
Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do.
And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Back here, bottom of the 6th. Another new arm for the Beavers. This is Evan DeMario, so pinch hitter and new pitcher for both sides. DeMario at the plate, Henderson on the mound for the Beavers. First offer outside for ball one. Isaiah Henderson, the right-handed two-way player from Arlington, Texas at Bowie High School. This is his first appearance on the mound. Grounded hard at short. Ludwig's long throw. Got it in time to retire DeMario. One down.
Your attention, please. Now pinch hitting for the Cavaliers, number 17, Braden Giesler.
Braden Giesler will now settle in pinch hitting for Ashton Hartwig. Giesler sizes up that one and fouls it off. So Giesler will get another pinch hit opportunity in game two. He would struck out in his only at bat. And now Giesler turns on that one into left field. And that one is going to go foul. Or no, it's a double, excuse me. He hooked it all the way into foul territory. Oh my goodness. He thought it was out of there. I thought it went foul for a second, but it definitely stayed fair, and it bounced all the way into foul territory. That's Giesler's second hit of the season. And in the process, he even fell down on his way to second. So it steps in the red-hot Isaac Pamaran.
No, yeah, but the ball came out. Like, out of his glove. Yeah.
And he kept trying to get to it, and he couldn't.
Yeah.
Bless his heart.
Pamaran 2 for 3, 2 singles and a strikeout. 1-0 lands in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm like right behind this guy. It just seemed it was like right on the way on the corner. It's down.
1-1 down almost. Pretty close to the turf, 2-1. Again, one swing of the bat at Giesler's feet to round home. It'll be 10 runs and force the Beavers to 3 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Pamaran. He came in hitless this series, but there he goes. 2 for 3 in game 2. Time called. And you can hear the Cavs dugout. They wanted a balk call. 2-2. In there for strike 3. There's 2 down. 2 down for Jack Jones, as Lucas Wilson will be on deck.
First baseman number 5, Jack Jones.
So Isaiah Henderson, again, his first appearance on the mound. He's appeared in a game. He had an at-bat against Kansas Wesleyan when they won 13-2. It's Jack Jones behind on that one. 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts and a walk. Anyone's due for a hit, it's Jack Jones here. That one way inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1, that's in the turf. Giesler halfway off a second. Carter Allen fields it. 2 balls and 1 strike. That's, I thought hit Jack Jones, but it'll get by. So Giesler will move 90 feet off a wild pitch. His count moves to 3 balls and 1 strike.
When I saw his fingers, I thought he was telling me I did wrong. Which, wouldn't surprise me, but I did, I made a mistake.
3-1. Now it's high for ball 4. Runners move to the corners, and in steps in Lucas Wilson. Lucas Wilson 0 for 2. He did walk his first time up back in the 2nd inning, but so far it's been a strikeout and a ground out. He hasn't had an at-bat since the 4th inning. This time he's got runners on the corners. First off for an outside for a ball.
My roommate loves to do that now. I told him about it. He loves it.
And that one low and fielded by Allen. Making sure nobody went 2-0. Two and 0. Check swing that was fouled off. 2 balls and a strike. Braylon Brooks will be on deck. He'll pinch hit for Ryan Bradford.
We have those super fast chargers for our phone, and I put those things on there, and they charge up really fast.
2-1. That one. Wilson was just behind on that one. Count moves even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Close it on time being 5:30. .35 in Overland Park. Throw down to first. Nothing doing there. Runner goes to second. Wilson. Fly ball into right field. And it's going to drop down off the wall. Giesler's in to score. Jack Jones is in to score. Wilson wants 3. He'll stand up. 2-run RBI triple for Lucas Wilson. And the Cavs are going to play to 11.
I don't care.
For the Cavaliers, number 28, Braylon Brooks.
First offering to Braylon Brooks in for a strike.
There's a lot of B's on this team. Blair, Braylon, Brady.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike. So we get called up here.
And Braylon fouls off that next offering. Ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 pitch. And Brooks will foul that off again. We'll stay here at a ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 pitch. Brooks, little floater into right field, and that'll drop in foul. And Coach Canary at first base was saying that was definitely fair. It definitely did look fair. So Braylon Brooks will have to try again. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and he hit an opposite field flare into right.
Thanks, Pat.
Did you say that fair or foul?
It was fair.
Another 1-2 coming up. That one skied. Into shallow right. Nobody has a read on it, and it's fair. And Brooks is into second standing. And it's a double for Braylon Brooks. It's an RBI. Cavs in front 12-0. And out comes Coach Reller. And the Beavers might go to yet another arm. And they will. Day is done for Isaiah Henderson after 2/3 of an inning. We'll take a look at the new Beaver arm when we come back. Back in on Johnson County Sports Live. Briggs Rowe steps in, new arm on the mound after 2/3 of an inning of work for Isaiah Henderson. This is Vincent Bouchard, the left-handed sophomore out of Ontario, Canada. And Briggs behind on that one. Count moves to 0-1. Briggs 2 for 3, 2 doubles and a strikeout. And Briggs hits that one into right field, has plenty of carry, but to be tracked down by Landon Cochran for out number 3. Beavers escape the 6, but not before they give up their 4th 3-run inning. Cavs in front 12-0. Beavers have 3 outs to work with. It'll be a new arm to shut the door for the Cavaliers. Take a look at him when we come back here on your home of Cavalier baseball, Johnson County Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, it's time for the top of the 7th. This is a new arm on the mound for Johnson County, just their 3rd. This is the future Houston Cougar and Rocco Lafredo.
Lead off the Beavers 7th, the left fielder number 31, Clayton Gillespie.
Kid from Fort Scott, Kansas. This is still the pinch hitter in Class B. Already down 0-2. Third appearance for Lafredo. Only an inning and 2/3 of work this season. 0-2, fouled off. We'll go again. Started 3 years for Coach Josh Reagan at Fort Scott High School, which the Tigers clinched their first ever baseball state championship last year at 4A. Last pitched an inning in Game 1 of the 4-game set against Fort Scott. Allowed 1 hit, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Ball and 2 strike counts. Stands at 6'6". Was a redshirt last year. Count moves even at 2-2. Be the 6th pitch of the at-bat. That one in the turf, and that's quickly worked to a 3-2 count in favor of Class B. For Lafredo, who was a 2-time All-State selection, was named first team as a junior, honorable mention as a senior. And another foul from Class B. And upcoming will be the 8th pitch of the at-bats between him and Clayton Gillespie. Kansas v. Missouri. Another 3-2 from Lafredo. High and outside for ball 4. So it'll step in Carter Allen.
catcher number 25, Carter Allen.
That one, nice job by DeMario to frame back in. Carter Allen 0 for 1. He lined out to Jack Jones his last time up. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he was hit by a pitch. First time that Ashton Dance let anybody on base back in the second. He would earn himself his first stolen base of the season. Now he's tasked of trying to put together 3 runs to keep this game going. As he swings and misses. Fredo's next offering. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Freshman from McPherson, Kansas, also a team that's won a 4A state title in the last 5 years. Another foul ball. Count still at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Carter Allen's driven in 5 runs this season. Throw back to first. Nothing doing there. Entered in the 4-game series, batting .429. Looks to be Coach Reller sticking with the guys that he has. Claspy been the only pinch hitter we've had so far. That one into right field. That'll be tracked down by Isaac Pamaran. 1 down. And then we'll step in Ronnie Woods.
Hitter number 29, Ronald Woods.
So in steps in the designated hitter, Ronnie Woods. First out front to him in first strike. Woods 0 for 2 today, a flat, a ground out. Woods cuts and misses at that one, 0 and 2. Sophomore from Longview, Texas. Big at bat for him. He's down 0-2. That one was just a bit inside. Like the 5th game he's played in this season. Pitcher's kind of 1 and 2. The pitch fouled off. So Lafredo's been pitching solid. It's just Beavers just been battling here. Pretty much down in 2-strike counts. He got Claspy in a full count. He got Allen into a 2-strike count. Now he's got Woods into a 1-2 count that he fouled off. This will be the 5th pitch of the at-bat between him and Ronnie Woods. That one low. Ronnie Woods, who batted .299 last year. In 157 at-bats. Beavers team that returned a lot of pieces. That one way inside on Ronnie. Count moves full, 3 and 2. Beavers have fouled off 4 of Lafredo's 18 pitches so far. Count full at 3 and 2. Rocco's offering. High and out for ball 4. 2 walks and 2 on for the Beavers with 1 down.
Ground ball here.
Your fans say ground ball here, and that's what basically could do it for the Cavaliers. In steps in Landon Cochran. Cavaliers, I do believe, that's Cooper Frazier in the pen, if need be. They're going to trust Rocco Lafredo as he gets Cochran to whiff at that one. It's the 20th pitch for Rocco Lafredo. Here's number 21. Low and in, ball on a strike. Landon Cochran, the sophomore from Rockwall, Texas. 0 for 1 today, a strikeout and a walk. He had the longest at bat today. It was Nance's second batter of the 5th inning. He forced Nance to a 9-pitch walk, but struck out on 6 pitches, so he's been a tough out so far. Steps ahead 2-1 already. Skies that into left field. That's Giesler for out number 2. And I'm just now seeing this, and thanks to Savoy for pointing this out. Briggs Rowe is in center field. Braylon Brooks at short. Lucas Wilson at second. Jack Jones still at first. Cornell at third. DeMario catching. Pomeranz still in right. I mean, that's an interesting rotation in the field. 2 down for Nate Lodwicks. One fouled back of the netting. Oh, 1. That one foul and out of play. Rocco will have pitch number 25 coming up. Beavers down to their last strike. Lafredo's 0-2. On the ground to second. Fielded by Wilson. Throw to first in time. Johnson County puts the Beavers away 12-0 in 7 innings. An impressive offensive display for the Cavaliers, who finish with 12 runs on 10 hits. And the Cavaliers sweep the Beavers here at home. We'll step aside and take you to our post-game show coming up next here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. We'll break down this one real quickly. Final score 12-0 after 7 innings. Player of the game, if you had to give one, ideally you have two. You have two for player of the game. Ashton Nance, who went 5 innings, allowed 1 hit and 1 walk, no runs, none earned. He had 6 strikeouts. Colin Conrad and Rocco Lafredo each had an inning of work. And then in terms of hitting-wise, I mean, what a day for Ryan Bradford. 2 for 3 today, scored twice, drove in 3, had 2 home runs. He has 5 home runs on the 4-game stand. I mean, impressive from the freshman Ryan Bradford. So for the Cavaliers, they improved to 15-1 on the season. And ideally you can imagine that they're going to continue to jump up in the rankings, possibly trek into the top 10. We'll take a look at what's coming up next for Johnson County. Friday the 27th, they'll take on the 14th ranked Iowa Western Beavers beginning at 1 o'clock. Coverage begins at 12:50 here on Johnson County Sports Live. 1 and 3 doubleheader, of course. Stay tuned for that. Highland upcoming first conference games on the 7th. Don't miss it, folks. Again, visit our website, jcccathletics.com, for more info. Again, thanks to all our sponsors and partners here on Johnson County Sports Live, a production of Varsity Sports Live, alongside the entire crew and athletics department here at Johnson County Sports Live. I'm Brendan Bolin. You've been watching another presentation of Cavalier Baseball here on Johnson County Sports Live. Good night. Go Cavs. We'll see you next Friday.